And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
So here is Miami's starting group. They've got Whiteside. Williams is out there with Kispert. And it's Swift in at the four-man position. And it's Williams with the ball for the Heat. Down low. Here's Whiteside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Smith, the pass to Westbrook. Smith sets the pick for Westbrook. Back to Smith. The three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And Smith loves pulling up from three. Never scared to fire when he's out beyond.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Williams passes to Christopher. Here's Swift. Pass to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Kispert from the arc. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Now here is Smith. The kick out to Westbrook. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Now Blair. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Another three for Atlanta.
Such a reflexive shooter. Smith rarely needs any time to get set up and fire.
Outside Williams. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Blair.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here is Elliott. This game he had 13. All alone. Darren Williams grabs the miss.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Pass to Swift. Going inside. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
The Heat have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Latrey, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now here is Smith. 6 points for him. Here's Elliott. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a three of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Williams against Westbrook. Pass to Christopher. And here's Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty. And he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here is Smith. 12 points his last outing. Here's Westbrook. Will it go? Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this could be an area that changes how Westbrook plays the game. He was drive first coming out of college.
And the basket is good. Westbrook's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Christopher. Still scoreless. Pass to Swift. Now here's Kispert. Christopher. Off target with his 3. To the paint. And the jam by J.R. Smith.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Now here's Williams. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Swift. They swipe it. Now here's Johnson. Defended by Kispert. There's Larry Johnson on the assist from Sean Elliott.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Heat trail by 6. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
So for the Hawks, Charge comes in for Johnson. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for J.R. Smith. Gordon's checked in for the Heat. Evans comes in for Kispert. Here's Williams. Whiteside kicks to Williams. 1:39 left here in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. White.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sideline, we've got Allie LaForce. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Williams is out there with Josh Christopher. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Corey Kispert. And it's Swift in at the 4 slot. Out of bounds, it'll be Hawks ball. Well, Coach, there's no better feeling than getting a new season underway.
That's so true. We've been waiting for a while, haven't we, B.A.? There's a lot of excitement surrounding this season. Glad it's finally here, and I'm glad we get to be on the call.
Now here's Westbrook. No good on the triple. Kispert with the ball. Pass to Christopher. Back to Williams. Miami moving it around. And here's Whiteside. Shoots a fadeaway. That one's wide left. Smith right side. Kispert grabs a miss. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Christopher. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
There's the 3. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by Smith.
And it's big whenever Russ connects from deep. Needs to keep working on developing this shot.
Williams looking around. Pass to Swift. Back to Williams. Here's Christopher. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Back to Westbrook. Uncovered. That one drops for him. Westbrook's got 5 points.
And Westbrook is very skilled at sizing up defenses. He understands when he should take these quick shots.
Kispert outside. From deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Elliott with the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Christopher. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Christopher misses. The Hawks leading. Now here's Smith. Westbrook right side. Takes the 3. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Williams has got the ball here for Miami. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Hawks making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Kispert, left side. To the middle. It's tipped. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Out left to the wing. Here's Christopher. Driving to the basket. Outside, Williams from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Smith passes to Elliott. Launches it. The rebound by Whiteside. Miami trailing. And he lobs it up.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. The Hawks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Westbrook, the pass to Elliott. Back to Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Whiteside. Here's Christopher, covered by Smith. Pass to Kispert. Outside, Williams. Back to Kispert. Beyond the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Westbrook, the pass to Elliott. Three-pointer. Rebound, Miami. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
They had some real back-and-forth battles last year. Hopefully we see more of the same going forward.
Now here's Williams. Three-pointer, Kispert. Rebounded by Johnson. 1:27 left in the first. Here's Elliott. Pass to McGlure. Misses the baby hook.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Kispert outside. Here's Williams. To the left side wing. Whiteside finds Williams. Shoots over Westbrook. Miami, no good that time either. And the Hawks shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. Pass to Elliott. And here's Smith to win the drought. Buries the jump shot.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kispert outside for 3. Elliott clears away.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Elliott. Back to Westbrook. Puts up a deep 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Russell Westbrook. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Well, whoa!
Oh, sweet move. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. And still to this day, Jordan Clarkson can give you instant offense, Coach.
Well, Brian, he's excellent off the bounce, slashing into the lane. He's added the three-point shot. He can fill it up in a hurry, normally off the bench.
The offensive rebound. Sharic's shot is off.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
Smith outside. And the 3 off target. Miami shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Evans. Here's Beck. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 4th, the Heat.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Hawks. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. The 3, Smith. Pure from three-point range. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Evans. Back to Williams. Miami moving it around. Here's Swift. Saric covers. Miami needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Evans, no good. The Hawks lead by 5. Here's Blair. Smith left side. No good from outside. And the Heat with possession. Pass to Gordon. Here's Evans. Yet to see a basket. There's a screen. Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Smith outside. The three is up. On target from range. Smith's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Evans. Back to Williams. Now here's Whiteside. The steal. Here's Chalmers. Williams defending. Here's Elliott. Here's Chalmers. No points so far. The three, Smith. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Williams. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Pass to Evans from the arc. Chalmers with a rebound.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Here's Elliott. Fires for three. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Christopher, he's checked in for Miami. So it's Miami now. A 12-point game. Outside, Williams. And here's Kispert from the arc. He drops it from range. Kispert's got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on.
Westbrook can't hit. Heat trail by 9. Outside, Williams. Kispert on the wing. The three. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, that's his second made three of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
Matthews passes to Elliott. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. A minute 35 left to play in the first half of basketball.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plastered to the shoe.
And Saric throws it down.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
And the Hawks making a change here. Smith's checked in. Three-pointer, Kispert.
Number 43, Jamal.
Atlanta leading by 9. And here's Smith. 13 points in the game. From downtown. The rebound by Whiteside. Miami has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Christopher, pass to Kispert. Miami moving it around. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Whiteside. Miami, no good that time either.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Westbrook, the pass to Elliott. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Elliott's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Williams against Westbrook. Williams on the wing. Pass to Whiteside. The shot that time not on target. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, for Miami, they lost the first game, but that's in the rear view. Time to man up.
Well, nobody has all the answers early on. Just fix the mistakes you can and keep getting better, please.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Miami Heat.
Sometimes you try on defense and still get scored on, and that's what's happening right now. They're struggling to find the answers, Shaq.
Got to tighten up, that's all I'll say.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. The Hawks lead by 12. They've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with Smith. And it's McClure in at the 5. So that's the Hawks 5. Great open look there. Elliott's got 12 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player, he said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Guys, back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shots. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. And he sinks the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Atlanta leading by 13. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Elliott. Takes a 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Kispert on the wing. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Atlanta's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the 2nd half. Smith passes to Elliott. Lets it go from deep. Quick pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Kispert. Here's Christopher, covered by Smith. Just 5 on the clock. That one goes in. Christopher's got 8.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Taking their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Here's Elliott. He's got 15. Smith no good. Here's Christopher, covered by Smith. Westbrook against Williams. Left block shot on the way, and the nice bucket inside from Whiteside. Whiteside's got his first bucket in this one.
That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the 2nd half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. 5th on the list, Miami.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Smith. Here's Matthews. Westbrook left side. No good on the 3. Kispert right side. Here's Christopher. Give him 8. Whiteside with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Williams. And there's another one for the Heat.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's the pick. For 3, Smith. From beyond the arc, and then some. Smith's got 6 points in the quarter.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Hawks. At one point, they led by 16. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Johnson, he's checked in for Matthews. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Elliott. And here's Westbrook. 5 to shoot. The 3. Rebound Miami. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Here's Christopher. Here's Evans, covered by Smith. High post Whiteside. To the right side. Here's Evans. McClure grabs the miss. Atlanta leading by 12. Now Smith. 22 points for him. Elliott with the bucket.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Christopher. Let's go with a 3. Offensive board. Goes back up. Whiteside can't get it to go.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's Elliott. Now here's Smith. The 3 ball. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Smith's got 25 points in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Pass to Swift. Clock at 6. Here's Evans. They need this. McClure grabs the miss. McClure's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now Westbrook. There's the triple. That one is off. And so it's Atlanta feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, Wow, a coach's dream.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Aaron Gordon, and it's Ashik in at the center, filling out the middle. Charic a screen. Here's Elliott, and scoring.
Oh, yeah. Watch right. Hey, watch the pick. Rebound. Ball. Let's go. Step out.
Oh, come on, hit that, man.
Watch Gordon. Yo, get up, yo.
Step out.
Timeout.
DFO Williams. Screen, Kevin.
That's what's up.
Hey, pick coming.
Let's go.
Yeah. Get it. Right side.
Yo, watch him. Hey, swing it. Go over it.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. .136 left in the fourth quarter. Westbrook. And again, another missed shot.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. But look, he's got to find something easy.
Right side down low. Sinks it in the post.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Here's Elliott. 6 on the shot clock. He launches. Oh, it doesn't go. Miami's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Now here's Whiteside. Got a lot of room. Oh, he missed the jumper. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Westbrook. Here's Matthews. Just 4 to shoot. Outside Westbrook. Fires the 3. Ooh, it misses. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
even to score with a huge three.
Absolutely need a three here.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. An intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, need.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K and DB. If this early part of the season, what's most important for the head coaches?
What's fascinating to me, Kevin, when you listen to coaches talk is whether you're a championship coach or a first-year coach, one of the biggest things you have to do is figure out your rotations.
Here are the starters for Las Vegas. Brogdon out there with Martin. Then it's Podkolzin. Then it's Dang, and it's Hendricks in at the 4 spot. Martin inside. He's defended by Exum, and Kevin Martin the bucket on the assist from Brogdon.
Oh, how about that crafty move by Martin inside and gets a high percentage look.
Jennings with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Bounce pass from Brogdon. That's a 2 from Dang. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. And Stackhouse kicks to Capella. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Indiana shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Brogdon. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Hendricks. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And the dunk by Capella.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Hendricks. And the three off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Stackhouse. The shot's good on the assist by Jennings.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Now, here's Brogdon. Now, here's Dang. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Martin. Verjao grabs the board.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Stackhouse with it. He's covered by Dang. It's stolen by Dang. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Brogdon. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Jennings against Brogdon. It's back to Jennings. Capella sets a screen for Jennings for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
It's a fairly even matchup, and both sides want to take that leap into the league's upper echelon. So let's see what signs we see of progress tonight.
Now, Martin, after Dante Exum's three-pointer that didn't go.
And Martin's almost automatic from mid-range. He's skilled at getting that little bit of wiggle room he needs to release it.
Now, here's Exum. 8 points his last outing. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Fires from deep. And the three ball is good. Jennings has got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Dang. No scoring in this one. Hendricks. It's blocked. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. 0-1 here, Jennings as he lets it fly. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 3 assists now in this one. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
For your Indiana Patriots, everyone. Let's get excited.
Some changes for Indiana. Van Horn, he's jacked in for Verjao. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Stackhouse. Here's Dang. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Brogdon. And taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And it goes down 2 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against the Hornets. Brogdon the pass to Dak. Outside for Martin. They need this. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Goes up to the stripe. 6 on the shot clock. Exum's shot is off. Las Vegas trails by 9. Dang, bounce pass. Outside, Martin. Brogdon with a screen for Martin. From downtown, the Pacers pull it in. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Now, Dang. Following the miss by Brandon Jennings from deep. Podkolzin's shot is good.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
Now, here's Brown. Pass to Exum. Now Jennings is guarded by Brogdon. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Las Vegas trails by 7. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hendricks. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Mills is checked in, and Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Dante Exum. Stackhouse against Martin. Pass to Achua. Can't cash in from close range. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pacers lead by 9. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
We've got Van Horn. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with Anderson. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Mills in at the center. So that's the group out there for Indiana. So it's Las Vegas now, following the score by Indiana. Pass to Labissiere. Shot clock at 6. And here's Harris from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Now here's Brown. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Stackhouse outside. From deep. And Wesley pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harris a screen on Anderson. Here's Wesley. Pass to Achua. Back to Harris. Here's Wesley. Las Vegas again missing. Pacers leading by 10. Here's Brown. Brown gets it done inside.
He was not about to be denied. Jaylen Brown just muscles that home.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Checked in for Indiana. Jennings comes in for Anderson and then for Las Vegas. Hendricks is checked in, and it's Dang in for Joe Harris. Indiana on D. Dang kicks to Wesley. Back to Dang. Labissiere with the screen for Dang. Shot clock at 5. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. And people, Doors, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
And that one falls for Labissiere.
And you can see the potential that Labissiere has, an explosive player who's surprisingly quick for his size. Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Jennings against Brogdon. Labissiere with the ball. Brogdon looking around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Brandon Jennings.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
And he knocks down the first one. Charles Oakley, he's checked in for the Pacers. Exum comes in for Jaylen Brown. David Wesley, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Second free throw, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
That one goes. Count it. Exum's got the lead up to 12 now for Indiana.
Enjoy watching Dante Exum shred the defense. Spectacular with the handle.
On the wing, Dang. Jennings against Wesley. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now here's Jennings. He's got 11. It's stolen by Dang. Here's Hendricks. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Hendricks has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Exum the bounce pass. Jennings for three.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Brogdon the pass to Hendricks. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And now it's only a 5-point Pacer lead. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside Jennings. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Pass to Hendricks. Now here's Dang. Basket good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Van Horn comes in for Charles Oakley. And it's Brown in for Jerry Stackhouse. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Martin's checked in. .149 left in the first half. And Brown throws it down hard.
That's just raw athleticism. Brown did not hesitate to throw that one down.
Brogdon the pass to Hendricks. Here's Podkolzin. The Pacers pull it in. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Exum kicks to Jennings. Here's Van Horn. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Yep, it counts.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Podkolzin's shot is good. Podkolzin's got 4 points this quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Brown, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Jennings against Brogdon. Here's Hendricks. He has 7. Clock is at 3. Dang for 3. Carries it from 3-point range. And now just a 2-point Pacer lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the half. Bergeron with a screen on Brogdon. Takes the 3. Second shot opportunity. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Pacers. They're up by 2. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Oh, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuffed between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching Bad D. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Brandon Jennings.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for Las Vegas. A 2-point game. Tipping off the second half. Here's Willie Green's 5. They've got Podkolzin, Malcolm Brogdon out there at Martin. Then it's Dang, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pacers shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Outside Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 5 assists tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Dang to the inside. It's stolen by Capella. Stackhouse outside. Exum passes to Stackhouse. Outside Jennings. Clock at 6. Here's Varejao, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Nice game. Great performance by Brandon Jennings.
Too many open looks from 3. Coach has got to be into them about their perimeter defense.
Strong showing last season. 4th in field goal percentage, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Tang against Stackhouse. Outside for Martin. Here's the screen. 5 on the clock. Hendricks passes to Martin. Jennings with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. And now it's a 10-point Indiana lead.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
Jennings against Brogdon. Here's Tang. Count it. Tang's got 7.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now Exum. They set the pick. And here's Jennings outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Brogdon finds Martin. Six on the shot clock. It's good. He's got 6.
And with great positional size, Martin with the ability to close in and finish like he did there.
And here's Jennings outside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Brogdon the pass to Hendricks. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Exum. It's back to Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got assist number 8 now on the night. Las Vegas trails by 11. Pass to Hendricks. Now Martin launches a 3 and another 3 from Las Vegas.
And how about the confidence of Martin in his mechanics, able to quickly get that shot off.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Checked in for the Pacers. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. David Wesley, he's checked in for Luol Deng. Pacers leading by 8. Outside Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Las Vegas has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Martin. Again, Las Vegas scores.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Exum, covered by Martin. It's back to Jennings. Uncovered. He gets that one. Jennings has got 30 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Martin, the pass to Hendricks.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Wesley. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. 1:51 left here in the third quarter. Here's Van Horn. Off target from three-point range. Las Vegas trails by 11. Hendricks passes to Wesley. Now here is Martin. Looking for Exum. He gets it there. Here's Stackhouse. And he comes up with the deuce. Stackhouse has got 5 points so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Indiana?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
But they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Exum following the score by Kevin Martin. It's back to Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Jennings has got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers. Las Vegas has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Inside, Wesley. Here's Hendricks. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers leading by 13. It's Exum on the wing. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the dunk by Capella.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Outside to Brogdon. Pass to Wesley. Outside Martin. Here's Podkolzin.
Clearly a foul.
Las Vegas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Shooting for Las Vegas. Podkolzin at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. With 1 on the clock, that shot no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Jaylen Brown. Anderson is out there with Jennings. Then there's Anderson Varejao, and it's Mills in at the 4-man position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Anderson's shot is off. Las Vegas trails by 15. Harris passes to Wesley. To the paint. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Varejao.
And Labissiere is incredible at using his size in the paint. Always keeping defenders guessing down low.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. And it's Jennings with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Anderson kicks to Verejao. Mills passes to Anderson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Wesley. Up and in on the layup.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Pacers leading by 14. Pass to Verejao. And Mills kicks to Jennings. Back to Mills. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And timeout called by Willie Green. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Checked in for Las Vegas. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Wesley. Pass to Achua. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Now this is where Achua wants to operate. Nice close bucket.
Second team foul. Shooting for Las Vegas, Precious Achua. One shot.
One shot.
That one misses for Achua. So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Here's Harris. Anderson Verejao making his last shot. Dang, looking it over. Driving inside. He gets it in there.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Brown. The three from Mills. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. And here is Wesley. He's guarded by Jennings. From down low. Back to Dang. 6 to shoot. Now Wesley. Lets the three fly. Verejao grabs the board. Verejao's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Mills. Indiana moving the ball around. And here's Jennings outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Jennings has got 35 in the game.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Dang, a screen on Jennings. Here's Wesley. And the layup is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Jennings against Brogdon. Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Podkolzin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Martin finds Brogdon. Leslie's a 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Taking 3 shots.
Reset.
And he hits the first of 3.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And he's good on the second. And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
Good! Another from 3.
He's got his defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And the shot goes in.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Capella with a screen on Brogdon. No good from 3. Las Vegas trails by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Martin inside. He's defended by Exum. Martin inside. Dang up top, covered by Stackhouse. And that one is good.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
And it's Jennings with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. From 13 feet, it's in.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Outside, Martin. From about 19, and they pick up the 2.
And this is what Martin does best. Once he catches fire, he is capable of taking over games.
Ogden against Jennings. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Las Vegas trails by 11. Outside, Martin. It's tipped. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Martin goes in. Cleared away by Capella. Stackhouse with it. He's picked up by Dan. And here's Jennings. Now here's Exum. 5 to shoot. All alone. No good.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home.
Thanks.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Dorisburg.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. You look at the Grizzlies, they're still the top team in this league, sitting at number 1.
Well, I think for Dallas, they've made some strides into the top 10, and they're not done yet. Trying to continue in the right direction.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. They've got Jalen Green, also Josh Giddey out there, and it's Mutombo in at the center position. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Williams, and it's Ryder in at the 2-guard spot. With the season just getting underway, how much weight should we put on these early results, RJ?
Ooh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
Pass to Boozer. Outside for Green. It's Giddey on the wing. Misses the 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Boozer grabs the board.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And what balance from Giddey. Able to take the hit and still power through.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Josh Giddey. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
Shooting
1 shot.
That free throw good from Giddey.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Now here's Beasley. Vancouver moving the ball around. Ryder passes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Outside, Green. And there's a pick to the paint. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Ryder. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
There's the steal. It's Beasley on the wing. Back to Williams. Beasley outside. Pass to Ryder. Over Green. They get the rebound. O'Neal misses. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Now here's Green. Pass to Boozer. Dallas needs to get off a shot from Pete Giddey. Doesn't go for him. For Vancouver, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Beasley. That shot is off. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's Giddey on the wing. To stop the drought. And he lays it up and in. Giddey's got his second bucket on the night.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Williams looking around. Here's Beasley. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. The Mavericks leading. Outside Giddey. Pass to Mutombo. Outside, Green. Giddey against Williams. To the inside. Blocked! And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Mavericks making a switch here. Simmons. Here's Williams. And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
On defense, Dallas. Out to the wing. 4-3. He buries it from 3. Williams has got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
On the wing, Green. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball, and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
Williams on the wing. Elbow shot. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
A minute 39 left in the opening quarter. Screen by O'Neal. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Simmons. His first shot attempt. And again, it's Dallas. A minute 22 left in the first quarter. Pass to Nene. outside, Williams. Here's Stoudemire. Simmons defending. 6 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. Here's O'Neal. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
It's stolen by Green. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
The blinding speed of Green really turns on the Jets in transition. It's impressive to watch.
Williams on the wing. Pass to Stoudemire. The kick out to Williams. Now here's O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting it.
Up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Dallas.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Josh Giddey out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Green, and it's Monroe in at the center, locking down the middle.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Monroe, and he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Ryder. He's got 5. Pass to Stoudemire. Launches a 3. Monroe grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 6. Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Bletch. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And here's a look at what's coming up for Vancouver. On Tuesday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Tuesday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Beasley's checked in for Vancouver. Prince comes in for Richardson. The kick out to Simmons. Nene grabs the board. Vancouver shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. O'Neal, he's checked in for Vancouver. Ellington comes in for Prince. Vancouver on D. It's a 3-point game. Giddey passes to Green. Outside, Green. And it's rejected. Clock at 2, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Richardson's checked in for Ellington.
Number 3, Quentin Richardson.
Dallas leading by 3.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not good.
10 feet away, and it's Vancouver with another.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Caspi. Wing shot on the way. Jump shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Vancouver moving the ball around. Left side O'Neal. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Now Giddey. An 11-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee. Here's Ryder. Giddey defends. Pass to Beasley. Here's O'Neal. Rebounded by Green.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Green to the rack. Here's Giddey. Here's Caspi. Hits the trifecta. Caspi's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
Now here's O'Neal. Williams up top. Pass to Bletch. And here's O'Neal. Got a piece of it.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
On the wing, Green. Here's Mutombo. Hasn't got one to fall yet. And he's going for the lob. Oh, deflected. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Dinwiddie with it. Picked up by Simmons. To stop the drought. Here's O'Neal. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is up and in.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Dinwiddie against Green. Simmons, the pass to Boozer. Yes! And that's Simmons with the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Pass to Bletch. Now here's Beasley. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Williams. From outside, off the mark. Dallas leading by 6. Green in the post. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Boozer from outside the arc. That shot off the mark. Vancouver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Blatch. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Outside Simmons. With 4 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Doesn't go that time. And so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. And guys, how much do you think winning this type of award means to a player?
It just depends on the player, Ernie. If it's a big-time player, it doesn't really mean that much. But if you're Kenny Smith, this is like an MVP award.
Oh, well, you know, I did win it one time back in '91. And for the record, I should have been MVP that year, too, in my estimation.
For the record, the MVP in '91 was Michael Jordan. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
Hey, living in the paint is good living. Take it from me.
Yeah, this team doesn't settle. They're aggressive and they're physical. It's impressive to watch.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Marvin Williams, and it's Beasley in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Tuomas Isalo. Now here's Williams. Left side O'Neal, out to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. Williams from long range. Controls the rebound and the putback. O'Neal's got his third bucket of the night.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? The shot by Mutombo, no good. Vancouver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Williams passes to Williams. Now Beasley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jalen Green. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So Tuomas Isalo's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Vancouver calls timeout.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 5th is Jalen Green.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
That's good from Beasley. Beasley hits them both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Giddey against Williams. In transition, here they come. Ryder can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 4. Giddey scanning the floor. Nice ball movement by Dallas. Really left him alone that time. He's got 7.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Williams with the screen. Williams passes to O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Here's Green. Vancouver making their last shot. Pass to Giddey. And there's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. That three's off the mark.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Left side, Williams. Driving inside. Giddey against Williams. Here's Ryder. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Ryder's got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Giddey. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Beasley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Vancouver shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Beasley, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Beasley. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Mavericks lead by 3. There's a screen. Outside, Green. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Ryder. Give him 8 points now. And he lobs it up to the rim. O'Neal misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Giddey passes to Boozer. Pulls it. And again, it's Dallas.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Inside, here's Beasley. Here's O'Neal. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. O'Neal's got 10 points in the game.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Both teams will make substitutions. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. In third, the Mavericks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And here is Green. Still without a bucket. Green with a screen on Williams. Simmons drives in. Shot blocked. To the middle. Here's Nene. Yes! And the foul! It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
The Mavericks lead by 3. Simmons, the pass to Green. They set a pick. Here he goes. Inside, Monroe. And hammers it home over the D.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside, Williams. Williams with the screen. Down low. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Pritchard's checked in for the Mavericks. There's a minute 12 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Simmons. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Clock at 6. Pass to Green. Over Prince. Vancouver with a rebound. Outside, Williams. They set the screen. Fires the three. Nene. Caspi with a rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Monroe. Here's Caspi for three. Again, the miss by Dallas. Williams on the wing. Here's Nene. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 5. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Mavericks. Ben Simmons is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Green, and it's Monroe in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Tipped. Oh, what a fast break for Dallas. And that one's good. Giddey.
And he got a good jump on the break, and Giddey finished it off nicely. That should juice him up.
Pass to Nene. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Nene. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a three. Gets the three to fall.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Stoudemire. Out to Beasley. Pass to Nene. Beasley outside. Here's Hoiberg. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And it's Vancouver with another.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Vancouver making a switch here. Ellington's checked in. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Dallas. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. And coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Monroe. Outside Simmons. Outside, Green. There's a screen. Puts up a three. Green's feeling it at the arc.
Continuing to improve that three-point shot. Green hits this one.
Pass to Nene. And here's O'Neal. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Williams is checked in for Vancouver. Now here's Giddey. Outside, Green. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Williams. And he's going for the oop here. Green against Williams. To the inside. Cassidy. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And, of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most help and motivation.
Both shots good from the stripe. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Williams passes to Williams. Pass to Beasley. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Dallas. Now here's Giddey. Outside, Green from deep three-point land. Vancouver with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Beasley outside to halt the run. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Mutombo has got 4 rebounds now. Green finds Giddey. Back to Green. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Beasley. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Williams. Back to Beasley. Here's Nene. 5 on the clock. Here's Ryder. And again, it's Vancouver missing. And it's Green with the ball for the Mavericks. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Deflects the pass. From downtown. Oh, he cannot hit.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Bucket is good.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And it's Giddey with the ball for Dallas. Here's Green. And there's the screen. Oh, no good on the layup. For Vancouver, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Buries it from outside.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Vancouver making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Outside, Green.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Jaden Green. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9.
Yeah, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
And both free throws good for Green. Williams with it. Williams a screen on Giddey. Left side O'Neal. It's tipped. A minute and a half left in the game. Giddey! Ooh, the three doesn't go. Vancouver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter.
First team foul. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within single digits. And that's good as he hits both shots. We've got 1:13 left to play in the fourth quarter. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Now Williams. Oh, it's off. There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside Giddey. Here's Green. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Williams. Now Beasley. No good. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result. And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Oh, got a piece of it. And so it's Dallas winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Mozgov. Smith is out there with Turkoglu. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Black in at the point. No good from Turkoglu. This one for three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to Orlando. Here's Black. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. To the inside. Here's Batum, and he banks in the layup.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Turkoglu outside. And the Bulls with another miss. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here. Mobley sets the pick for Dragic. Mobley outside. Mozgov against Cousins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Turkoglu outside. Fires the three. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Well, you know, over his emerging career, Black's assist totals have gone up. A great sign for his future.
Now, here's Dragic. 11 points last game. Mobley. Mozgov grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Steps back and fires. And the basket by Turkoglu. Turkoglu's got 5 now.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Outside Dragic. No good from outside. Chicago is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. LaVine, good.
And you can see LaVine's potential as a primary scorer because of how easy he can make it look inside.
Here's Houston. Outside Dragic to stop the run, and it's in there. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Mozgov a screen on Dragic. Turkoglu inside the line. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Dragic to the middle. Here's Cousins. Mozgov grabs the board.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And here's Turkoglu from the arc. Spurs trail by 3. Cousins, the pass to Houston. And here's Dragic. Here's the 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Mozgov's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Now Black, still yet to score. Count that one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Dragic gets the bucket.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
Mozgov a screen on Dragic. LaVine wide open. Connects from 3-point range. LaVine's got his second basket of the night.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Now here's Cousins. 11 points last game. Back to Batum. Cousins with a screen for Batum. Drops in the tray. Batum's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Levine. He's got 5. And here's Dragic. Screen by Cousins. Dragic the pass to Cousins. Spurs passing it around. No good. That would have tied it. And so it's Felton who will bring it up for Chicago. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
Outside, Batum trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For 3, Levine, and the Bulls, another 3.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside, Dragic. Pass to Batum. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Mozgov's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And guys, when Levine gets it going, he's as exciting a player as there is. Just his combination of style and athleticism.
Now here's Batum. He's got 5. Back to Dragic. Shot to stop the run. Hits it from 3-point range. Dragic has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Spurs. Felton taking his time here. Here's Raja. Off target at the rim.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. And it was from 3-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy.
Taking a look at the Bulls. They've got Damari Carroll out. McDaniels is out there with Felton. Then it's Kristich, and it's Raja in at the 4 slot. Now here's Mobley. Nothing on the board. Shot clock at 6. Mobley has 3 on Felton. Pulls it up. Baker, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's Carroll. Pass to Felton. McDaniels outside. Deep 2 from Carroll. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. So what do you like about Jake LaRavia the most? He's a 6'7" versatile forward. Seems to have a pretty good skill set.
He's got a great skill set, Kevin. And what he's got is he's a great decision maker. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, when to dribble, so he doesn't make many mistakes. He plays both ends of the floor, and he brings consistent energy and effort. Jake LaRavia will help you win games.
And he just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers. Chicago leading by 5. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Stan, teams track different officiating crews, don't they, and how they tend to call the game.
Yeah, they do, Kevin, and there are some who some organizations you do it more than others. I'm not a fan of it myself because I think it puts your players focus on the officials and takes away from focusing on what they're supposed to be doing on the court. So I'm not a big fan of it.
For Chicago, Josh Smith, he's checked in for Kristich. Turkoglu comes in for Damari Carroll, and Levine subbed in for McDaniels. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Over to the left wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Bulls third.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Dragic taking his time here. Mobley outside. Pass to Grant. Spurs working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now just a 3-point Chicago lead.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
From deep, Turkoglu. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9. Here's Houston, still without a basket.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie.
Normally, it's Dragic providing the pass. Good to see him getting fed this time.
Outside, Levine. The rebound by Baker. Baker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kicks it out to Grant. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
So a moment now to see the story on Goran Dragic, how he performed last season. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And, you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Finley in for Grant. Mozgov, he's checked in for the Bulls. Anthony Black comes in for Raymond Felton. Really left alone that time. Turkoglu's got 12 in the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
No good from Dragic.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Screen by Smith. Pass to Levine. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
To the left side wing. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston.
And that game against Sacramento, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
San Antonio making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Levine can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 10. Here's Houston. Pass to Baker to the left wing. Here's Houston. Beyond the arc. Ito Turkoglu with the rebound. Now Black. He's looking for Levine and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And that's how you finish off the alley-oop. Levine just explodes off the floor to hammer it down.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Got that one up quick. Turkoglu's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Mobley, he's checked in for San Antonio. Batum comes in for Jeremy Grant. Spurs trail by 11. 1:10 left in the first half of the game. Drains the three-pointer. Dragic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. 58 seconds left now here in the second. Levine kicks to Black. Pass to Turkoglu. Takes a three. Houston pulls it in, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Timothy Mozgov. That's his first foul.
First team.
Spurs trail by 8. Outside Dragic. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Pass to Houston.
Oh, you better shoot that.
Outside Batum. The three.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter. Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting three.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Turkoglu with it. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Shoots the three. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Get ready for some high RPM and amazing sound from your Arena
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, they're playing as a team, working the ball around, rewarding guys for getting open.
I say this, their scorers do a great job of working off ball. Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
There's plenty on the line in this.
And that concludes.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them. Evan Mobley is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Dragic. Then there's Batum. And it's Houston at the 2 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. The Bulls leading by 8. Now Black hasn't made one yet. Deflects the pass. Outside Dragic over Smith. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Bulls shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Dragic with it. Turkoglu picks him up. Pass to Mobley. Mozgov with the steal. Here's Black. He's guarded by Dragic. Black the pass to Turkoglu. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Mobley, a screen on Levine. Outside Dragic. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer. Dragic has got 16 points.
And they should keep getting it to Dragic. The way he's playing right now, he is in a zone.
On the wing, Levine. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Bulls lead by 9. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Offensive rebound. Cousins, no good.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third, missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Bounce pass Black. Levine for 3. Houston pulls it in.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Pass to Mobley. Down low. Here's Houston. Lets it go with a 3. Black grabs the board. Outside, Levine. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard. Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Mozgov, a screen on Dragic. Black. From outside, off the mark. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Outside Dragic. There's the 3. Cousins dishes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Making it look easy. Mobley using that size at the rim.
Pass to Levine. And shot on the way. San Antonio with the rebound. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it. He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Here's Dragic after the basket by Timofey Mozgov. And it's Dragic off the drive. It's good.
It's showing a total lack of fear on the interior. Dragic is more than capable of finishing in traffic.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. From deep, Turkoglu, and another miss by Chicago. Spurs trail by 10, outside Dragic. And the lead is down inside single digits. Dragic has got 21.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from Rain.
From deep, Turkoglu, and that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Mobley. Pass to Finley. 6 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. A shot by Batum. No good. And so it's Felton who will bring it up for the Bulls. Shot. High post. Finley with the rebound.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Dragic the pass to Mobley. Fires the 3. Black grabs the board. Black's got his 4th rebound in this one. Felton finds Black. Back to Felton. The 3 ball. Rebounded by the Spurs. Outside, Batum. Pass to Cousins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cousins has got it back down to within single digits for San Antonio. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Turkoglu from past the arc. Rebound San Antonio. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Black. He has yet to score. And here's Turkoglu. Got it! Oh, what a hit!
That is such a tough shot.
And so it's Chicago, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get you back to the action after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Chicago to start the 4th. Felton is out there with Levine. Then it's Damari Carroll. Then it's Kristich. And it's Raja in at the power forward. Here's Carroll. The rebound by Baker. Baker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Dragic has it in the corner. Over Felton. Felton with some nice D. Chicago leading by 11. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Back to Carroll. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Levine's shot is on. Well, with the basket here, they could get back to within single digits. Outside, Dragic. Pass to Houston. That's it, coming off an assist from Dragic.
Dragic likes to get others involved and such a solid distributor.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Fires for 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Levine's got 10 points here in the second half.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his 2nd in this half.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up. Going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort. Incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Dragic comes with the double team. Mozgov with the bucket.
And the towering presence of Mozgov. Most effective doing damage inside.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Pass to Houston. San Antonio again missing. To the inside. Here's Levine. San Antonio with the rebound. Houston, the pass to Dragic. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Batum for 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the paint, Carroll finds Levine. Outside, Felton. Mozgov a screen on Batum. Felton can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Dragic.
Nice move there by Dragic. Navigating the paint well to find himself an open look.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Chicago making a switch here. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Bounce pass, Black. For three, Levine. Cousins pulls it in. And so Cousins will bring it up for San Antonio. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. From the arc, Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And good that time.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Chicago ball.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Smith puts up the three. The shot misses. Spurs trail by 13. Now here's Dragic. And another turnover here by San Antonio.
Bulls ball.
Chicago leading by 13. Turkoglu outside. Mozgov a screen on Batum. Seven-foot shot, and it misses.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Cousins against Smith. And the rejection by Smith.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Levine. And there's the three.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Here's Raja. Clock at 6. That's off. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Temple. Mobley, a screen on McDaniel. That one misses.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Here's Raja, covered by Mobley. Off target from outside. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win.
up next for the Los Angeles. Clark, we've become accustomed to fast-paced, up-and-down games in the NBA, but this one should be a little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, a strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
Now a look at Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Williams, and it's Ryder in at the 2. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And he makes all 3.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Allen against Williams. Pass to Ryder. Shot clock at 6. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Mourning. On offense, here are the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. They set a pick. Here's Wembanyama from deep 3-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Wembanyama's got 6.
And we are used to seeing bigs these days hit threes, but the skill of Wembanyama from deep is impressive.
Now here's Beasley over Green. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, earlier I spoke with J.J. Redick. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Williams. Pass to Williams. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Lets it go from the wing. They get it back. Tries again. Here's O'Neal. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
He's still young. Big personality for a big man, O'Neal. A bunch of fun to watch go to work inside.
Allen outside. Outside Wembanyama. Green with a screen on Williams. From about 19, Wembanyama, no good. For Vancouver, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Beasley. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Takes it inside. Here's Mourning. Vancouver with a rebound. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
You're right. They're the better team. I mean, they expect to win this matchup. We'll see if they can take care of business tonight.
It's good on the putback. It's all knotted up.
This is what the team counts on O'Neal for. Grabbing the rebound and throwing it down.
Allen outside. Pass to Wembanyama to get back on track, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Beasley outside. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Wembanyama, pass to Mullen. To the paint. Here's Mourning. Got a hand on it.
How about the powerful denial that time from O'Neal? Get it out of here.
Clarkson's checked in for Allen. Clarkson passes to Mourning. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Good work there as it goes. Wembanyama's got 11 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Outside, Williams. The three. Sinks it from distance.
You know, one of the things that Williams has done over his career is really improve his three-point stroke. You've got to guard him out there now.
Wembanyama, the pass to Clarkson. Here's Mullen. Still no points. Knocks it down from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clarkson.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Wilson's checked in for the Lakers. Outside, Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Stoudemire. Vancouver moving the ball around. They set the pick to the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Hey, he's not known for his passing, but that time Shaquille O'Neal makes the right play with a nice feed to set up a teammate.
Clarkson outside. Outside Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Again, Los Angeles.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 11 so far. There's a minute 12 left in the opening quarter. Gets the three ball to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Clarkson. No made baskets yet. And there's a pick. Pass to Wembanyama. Three-pointer. Vancouver with a rebound. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Vancouver shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
And so he makes both from the line.
The muscle Nene brings on both ends, man, he knows how to use it, too. A guy you don't want to fool around with at all.
Now here's Highland. From 12 feet. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Ryder. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Nene. Second chance shot. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Vancouver ahead. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you guys from Vancouver in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Grizzlies. They've got Prince, and it's Nene in at the center position.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First free throw is good. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Pass to Ryder. Here's Nene. Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws. Vancouver shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Clarkson's checked in for Los Angeles. Richardson's checked in for Vancouver. He hits the second from the line. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Back to Clarkson. Launches it with the putback. It's good on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Beasley with it. He's against Chris. That's to Stoudemire. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. A shot from the high post. Offensive rebound. Richardson for 3. The shot off that time. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Wilson. Still no points. Clarkson for 3. Nene grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Down low. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Allen. To the wing, right side. Clarkson outside. Here's the pick. 4-3. Clarkson missing again. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Nene. Out to Beasley. Oh, he picked him clean. Inside. Allen, the pass to Wilson. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Ryder. He picked up 10 in his last game. Here's Richardson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 3-point Vancouver lead. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Los Angeles, second.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Nails it from 3.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Outside, Williams. Dinwiddie outside. Screen by O'Neal to the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Shaquille O'Neal doing his own version of rim testing. Pressure testing that rack. Man, what strength.
There's a screen. Allen, the pass to Wembanyama. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Allen against Williams. Allen can't get it to go. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Williams. It's Beasley on the wing. Here's Ryder. Screen by O'Neal. Oh, there's the alley. Wembanyama against Beasley. To the middle. The ball's knocked loose.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
For Vancouver, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
Why even try in there against Wembanyama? I mean, it's just too difficult.
And so Tuomas Isilo calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Chris, he's checked in for the Lakers. Highland comes in for Wilson. .149 left in the first half. Here's O'Neal. And he can't bank that one in. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Highland. Knocks down the triple. Highland's got 5 now.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Hoiberg, the pass to Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Highland, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama hitting from deep.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Pass to Beasley. Screen by O'Neal. Right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call them.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Williams against Allen. Williams misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Wembanyama finds Allen. Here's Mourning. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Vancouver ahead, up by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Can't even ask the question. And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
If I could highlight one area.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Green out there with Victor Wembanyama, and it's Mourning in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. Here's Mullen. Williams grabs the board. Vancouver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Williams passes to Beasley. Williams a screen on Green. And it's Beasley penetrating. Yep, count it. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Williams against Wembanyama. Pass to Mullen. Here's Mourning. And it's blocked.
Nice timing on that rejection from Shaq, demonstrating why. You got to take him seriously as a defensive player when he's lurking near the bucket inside.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Green's gotten his first basket of the night. Vancouver shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Ryder passes to Williams. Now here's O'Neal. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. Elite shot blocker. He does a good job timing his jump.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's the three. Drills it from deep. Wembanyama's got 22.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
So Tuomas Isalo has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And a look now at the breakdown between threes and twos for the Lakers. Allen against Williams. Back to Beasley. Vancouver moving the ball around. Williams passes to Beasley. 4 on the clock. Here's Ryder. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Allen outside. To the inside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
And one thing they could lean on, night in and night out, was their rim protection. Top 5 in blocks on the year.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. There's a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Green. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Allen outside. Outside Wembanyama. Shot clock at 5. That's tipped. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Williams. To snap the cold streak. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's the pick. And he drives in. Vancouver with a rebound. Ryder passes to Williams. Here's Ryder. Back to Williams. Buries it from 3. Williams has got 12 points.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And the Lakers making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Mullen. Now Clarkson. 6 to shoot. The Lakers with another miss. Vancouver leading by 4. Here's Ryder. Yet to see a basket. Yes, it's good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Lakers have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Clarkson up top. Williams defending. Mourning misses.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Here's Ryder. Pass to Nene. Now O'Neal. Here's Williams. He's covered by Clarkson. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Vancouver.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Lakers trail by 9. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Vancouver making a switch here. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Outside Wembanyama. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Clarkson for 3. Fires, hitting the triple.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defense is better wise up to it.
Pass to Prince. And he lobs it up.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
Highland misses.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Stoudemire, the pass to Prince. Outside, Williams. Lets it fly. Ryder can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 8. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lets the 3 fly. Vancouver with a rebound. Here's Williams. Down low. Picked it out of midair. Here's Wilson. He's scoreless. Pass to Wembanyama. Clarkson for 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. And we've reached the end of the third. Vancouver ahead, up 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Vancouver looking at who they've got. And it's Beasley in at the 4 slot. There's a screen by Bassey. Here's Mullen. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Vancouver leading by 3. Here's Stoudemire. Screen by O'Neal. Stoudemire, the pass to O'Neal. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Well, you look at Shaquille O'Neal's physical stature and presence. He is an absolute beast.
Vancouver making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Pass to Chris. Here's Wilson. Offline with a 3.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Allen outside. Here's Mullen. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Count it.
As pure a shooter as you'll find. Mullen's deadly from all 3 levels.
Here's Stoudemire. Pass to O'Neal. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Over to the wing. Back to Allen. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray. Wilson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Screen by O'Neal. Stoudemire, the pass to O'Neal. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And, you know, once O'Neal flips the switch, folks, there's no stopping him. He's going to do what he wants to do and take whatever he wants to take.
Here's Mullen, guarded by Richardson. Lets it go from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Screen by O'Neal. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's a look at what's coming up for Vancouver. On Tuesday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And for that game against the Pacers, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Green is checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Clarkson. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for Vancouver. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Williams. Now here's Beasley. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Vancouver making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Allen, the pass to Mourning. Here's Ryder. Pass to Williams. Beasley outside. Williams with the screen. Now O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Ball stolen. And it's the Lakers on the break. Intercepted. Williams against Allen. Here's the pass to Williams. Yes! Using that window.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Allen against Williams. Here's Mourning. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. It's money from deep.
Boy, they picked the right guy there. When you can't afford to waste a shot, go to a high percentage shooter like Chris Mullin.
Here's the pass to Williams. Sweet move. It's off. Lakers trail by 3. Allen on the wing. Williams defending. Allen against Williams. Wide open look. The bucket is good.
Boy, the catch and shoot game of Mullin, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
O'Neal inside from 8 feet and misses.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Williams against Allen. It's stolen. It's 2-on-1. Allen rips down the board. And it's Allen with the ball for the Lakers. To take the lead.
You know, Mourning has really a very effective shot fake, and once he gets the defense off balance, he cracks right into him to draw the foul.
First team. At the line for the Lakers, Alonzo Mourning, taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
And timeout is called by Tomas Isalo. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Lakers.
Williams, a screen on Allen. O'Neal inside. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And the Lakers have possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams, a screen on Allen.
Yeah, Wemby makes it look so easy. If he's anywhere near you, don't even try to score. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Yeah, this young man is pretty steady at the line. Wembanyama can get this done.
So he can't get either to fall. And timeout is called by Tuomas Isalo. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
The things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Ryder. And so it's the Lakers who scrape by with the win. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for Allie.
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Gerald Green. Ewing is out there with McDyess. And it's Wall. And it's McGrady in at the shooting guard. Pass to Bay. Here's Mirasan. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Here's McGrady. McDyess, a screen. Outside, Wall. No good on the three. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach for Detroit. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now Holiday following the three-point attempt by John Wall. Just 5 on the clock. Griffin's shot is off. And it's Wall with the ball for the Nuggets. And now just over a minute played here in the first. McGrady dishes the Wall. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. Again, the miss by Wall. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here. Holiday against Wall. Holiday goes in. Pass to Bay. Harris kicks to Griffin. Here's Mirasan. Back to Griffin. For the three. The rebound by Ewing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
Pistons have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Pass to Bay. Picked by Griffin from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Still nothing after 4 shot attempts. They're desperate to see something fall through the net.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
And I'm excited to see where Wall's career takes him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Wall, 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And the explosiveness Wall brings to the point guard position is special. This guy is a major threat when healthy.
Both good from the line that time. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. You take a look at Ewing. You know what you're going to get from him day in and day out.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Bay. In the corner, it's Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Bay in the post. He's against Green. Bay, no good. McGrady outside. Wall's shot is good.
And this is important to Wall's development. He needs to keep taking and making threes.
Javier checked in for Gerald Green.
Nuggets ball. Denver substitution. Number 20, Denny Abdi.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Outside, Wall. McDyess a screen. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only one basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Griffin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, we've seen some teams, Greg, stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
That's good from Blake Griffin.
And known for his explosiveness, Griffin also possesses that reliable jumper and is also a really good passer at that position.
Blake Griffin hits them both. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. McGrady against Harris. And here's Wall outside. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Wall's got 8 points.
Not lacking any confidence. When the ball hits Wall's hands, he is ready to let it fly.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Jordan Poole, he's never shy. He said the big moments, end of the shot clock, end of the quarter, the end of the game, those are nothing. There's real life stuff that people should use the word pressure for. Basketball might be a little nerve-wracking for like 30 seconds. Kevin, back over to you.
He certainly plays without fear. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now here's Bay following the shot by Patrick Ewing. Now here is Harris. Still scoreless. Griffin sets the screen for Holiday. Clock at 4. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Wall looking for an opening. And it's blocked. And Holiday, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Harris against McGrady. Outside, Wall. To the middle. Here's Ewing. And then Ewing with the jam.
One way or another, Wall is going to find points, whether it's him shooting the ball or getting a teammate an opportunity.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with them. checked in for Detroit. Big group substitution here for Denver. Spates checked in for Ewing. Person comes in for Antonio McDyess. Glenn Robinson, the third, is checked in for Avdia. And it's Trey Mann in for John Wall. .56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here is Flynn. Outside Holiday. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. Holiday's got 8 points. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Person, the pass to Mann. Spates with a screen on Flynn. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGrady. Griffin grabs the board. Pistons shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Outside Flynn. Pass to Murazan. From deep. No good that time. Drew Holiday has been on display for Detroit. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what do you think so far from what we've seen from the Pistons?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
So on the floor for Denver, they've got Tracy McGrady. Robinson is out there at Person. Then there's Maurice Spates, and it's Mann in at the point guard. Now here's Bay. No scoring in this one. Outside Griffin. The Pistons working the ball around now. Picked by Griffin. Here's Rupert. It's rebounded by Person.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. No, he missed an easy one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this thing.
Here's Mann. Pass to Spates. Here's Person. Defended by Griffin. Person kicks to McGrady. Lets it go with the three. Murazan the rebound. Now for Detroit, their last game, a loss to the Kings.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim and it hurts.
The Nuggets leading. Pass to Robinson. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac. Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 3 assists tonight. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Holiday with the 3. Here's Murazan. Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Detroit making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Big group substitution here for Denver. Ewing's checked in for Spates. Avdia comes in for Person. Gerald Green, he's checked in for Glenn Robinson III. And it's Hornacek in for Trey Mann. Green against Bay. Avdia kicks to Hornacek. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Harris. The kick out to Holiday. Griffin passes to Harris. To the wing right side. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Murazan misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
McGrady outside. Ewing sets a screen for McGrady. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
No good on the free throw. And the Nuggets making a change here. Wall's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Pistons trailed by 3. Outside Holiday. Griffin sets the screen for Holiday. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
Past the Wall. The 3. Cans it from downtown. Wall's got 11 points.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Wall against Holiday. Here's Bay. Offensive rebound. Irrison. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Wall against Holiday. And Wall slams it home.
And that's some dunk contest worthy stuff from Wall.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 3. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Julius Randle's checked in for Griffin. Person's checked in for Denver. Gordon comes in for McGrady. Outside Holiday. Bay with a screen on Wall. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Trains it from beyond the arc. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. All with it. He's got 13. Ewing. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Pass to Holiday. Bay kicks to Randle. 5 to shoot. Here's Holiday. Green with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
They set the screen. Outside Wall. Hits the three-point bomb. And now a 5-point Nugget lead.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Harris passes to Holiday. Back to Harris. Pistons passing it around. Launches it. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Nuggets leading by 5. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Ewing, a screen on Holiday. Inside. And there's Patrick Ewing on the assist from Wall. Ewing's got the lead up to 7 now for Denver.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Holiday looking over the floor. Randall kicks to Holiday. Good on the triple. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Now Wall. 16 points for him. Here's Ewing. It's deflected. John Wall getting it done for the Nuggets. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah, they've established a strong foundation offensively. And now, not a bad time to take a look at the score. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 4-point game. We've got Holiday. Griffin is out there with Bay. Then it's Devin Harris. And it's Mirazon into the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Harris passes to Griffin. Outside Holiday. 3-pointers off the mark.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And here's Harris from the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. Harris has got 6.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
McDyess a screen. Outside Wall. That's a very good look and converts. 18 points for him.
On offense, Wall can be explosive, heating up and finding plenty of opportunities offensively.
Holiday against Wall. For the tie. The shot by Holiday, no good. Holiday against Wall. McDyess a screen. McGrady outside. And the wing jumper offline. Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Harris. Here's Bay. Scoreless thus far. They get it back. Griffin looking it over. Now here is Holiday. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
McGrady against Harris. McGrady passes to Ewing. It's stolen by Harris. Out to the wing. Here's Bay. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris. Bay's got the game tied up here for the Pistons. Here's Wall. He's got 18. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. And take a look at Ewing, a terrific rebound, 5th overall.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Denver with the ball. McGrady outside. Pass to Green. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. To the middle. It's over Bay. And that one hits back iron. And it's Bay with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Griffin kicks to Bay. Now here is Harris. He has 6. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin sets the screen for Bay. And another 3 for Detroit.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Here's Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Avdia's checked in for the Nuggets. Up top. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense, and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Offensive rebound. McDyess kicks to Ewing. Outside, Avdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. And Ewing slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he shows you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Outside, Wall. Over Holiday, and Wall gets it to go in on the assist by McGrady. McGrady's got 5 assists tonight. Pistons trail by 3. Outside Holiday to the inside. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, man. Griffin is a monster around the rim.
Denver's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So for the Pistons, Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Griffin, and it's Rodman in for Devin Harris. And then for Denver, Spates checked in for Ewing, and Person subbed in for Antonio McDyess. .125 left in the third quarter. Person the pass to Spates. McGrady outside. Back to Spates. Shot clock at 6. And again, Denver no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Kleba. Here's Mirazon, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls for them. So for the Pistons, pass comes in for Maxi Kleba, and Flynn subbed in for Dennis Rodman. And then for Denver, Jalen Smith comes in for Avdia, and it's Trey Mann in for John Wall. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, he ties things up, but it would have been nice to come away with the lead there.
Spates with a screen on Flynn to the wing on the left. And Spates gets it to go. Spates has got his first 3 points of the game.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Down low, it's deflected. It's stolen by Smith. Mann with it. Still yet to score. And they pick up 2. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Holiday with the 3. Sinks the triple. Holiday's got 17. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Nuggets lead by 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Denver, Maurice Spates out there at Person. Then there's Ewing. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's Green in at the 2. To the paint. It's tipped. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Webb's checked in for Detroit. Pass to Person. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And he's good on the 3-ball. Mann's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Denver. Pistons trail by 5. And here's Holiday. Here's Webb. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Mann passes to Person. Bobbed up there for Green. Ewing against Holiday. Pass to Mirazon. Out left to the wing. Here's Bay. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Denver leading by 5. Down low. Here's Mann. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
Pass to Holiday from downtown, and it's Denver with the rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Ewing, a screen on Webb. Mann gets the bucket.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Green. 5 on the clock. Webb lays it up and banks it in. Webb's got his first bucket in this one.
Certainly not the #1 thing Bay is out there to do, but he saw an opening and able to make the pass.
Ewing kicks to Green. Ewing sets a screen for Green. Offline with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bay, no good.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Count that bucket. Ewing's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this hot, a great chance to extend this lead.
It's to Webb, picked by Griffin for three. And it's Spates with the rebound.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
No good with the triple. And, well, Detroit shooting just 34% from the floor. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Holiday with the three. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
The Nuggets leading by 8. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. There's a check in for Detroit. The Nuggets also changing it up. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Spates. McGrady comes in for Burson. And John Wall subbed in for Trey Mann. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Griffin against Wall. Layup, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard. Fearless play by McDyess, taking his motion directly into the defender to get the foul.
At the line for the Nuggets, McDyess. Antonio McDyess, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Pistons trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
That shot, no good.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
And he makes that one count.
Nice work inside from Wall. I like whenever he gets that close to the rim.
Griffin inside. He's covered by McDyess. It's stolen by McGrady. Here's Wall. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Holiday. Now his. Oh, great touch off the pass.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
All with it, Devin Harris covering. Ewing inside. Leaves it in off the window.
And one reason why Ewing is not only an all-star talent, but a Hall of Fame talent. Awesome at getting to his spots and then capitalizing.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Griffin inside. McDyess on him. Launches it. 3. Good.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
McGrady outside. Down it goes for three.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nuggets.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Wall.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
McDice a screen. Shoots. There's the jumper. Nice one.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Griffin a screen on Green. From outside. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this. This one was over well before the. Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
out there and get ready. Wow, the fans are loud in here tonight, Doris. Early season hype is all around us.
This building feels electric right now. Listen, the standings are wide open. Hope is in the air. It's contagious.
So here's Las Vegas' starting group. We've got Malcolm Brogdon and it's Dang in at the 3.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came to the league. Incredible.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Martin. Over George. Martin misses. The 3. George, no good. And it's Brogdon with the ball for Las Vegas. It's a 3-point game. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
New Jersey's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. George outside, fires for 3. That doesn't go either for George. Here's Las Vegas. Martin finds Brogdon. Here's Hendricks. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Martin. The 3 is up. They get it back. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Brogdon. Here's Hendricks. In his last outing, 10 points for him. To the inside. Clock is at 3. From the high post. And it's Podkolzny missing.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Suggs, the pass to Thomas. Picked up by Okongwu. Lets it go from 11. And New Jersey misses again.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Pass to Hendricks. And here's Martin. To win the drought. Okongwu with the rebound.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Martin. No good with a layup. Pass to Brogdon. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Brogdon with a screen on George. Here's Dang. Rebounded by New Jersey. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Las Vegas team.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Okongwu with the rebound.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
George passes to Thomas. Here's Martin. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. 5th best, Paul George.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Brogdon against Suggs. Here's Hendricks. No points so far. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. Martin misses.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Back to Suggs. Okongwu, a screen on Brogdon. Suggs, the pass to Okongwu. Can't hit from in close. Las Vegas trails by 5. Here's Dang. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Dang. To win the cold spell. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
New Jersey leading by 3. Suggs outside. Now here's George. Off target from 3-point range.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Brogdon. Back to Martin. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams making some changes here. .146 left to play in the first quarter. Green with the ball. Pass to Benton. Williams with the screen. Deflected. Out of bounds as New Jersey keeps possession. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Just 2 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Green missing.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Outside Achua. Pass to Dang. Here's Wesley. Now here's Martin. Green covering. From outside the arc. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Achua with a steal. It's tipped. Pass to Wesley. Outside Achua. And here's Martin. Puts it up. The shot won't fall.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Outside Dick. Here's Benton. Can they get it? A rebound by Podkolzin. Podkolzin's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Martin. Pass to Podkolzin. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Las Vegas. They lead by 4. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen from Las Vegas?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
They've got Williams. Derek Favors out there with Grady Dick. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Green in at the 2. On the floor for Las Vegas, Joe Harris out there with Achua. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Kyle Labissiere. And it's Wesley in at the point. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Achua with the dunk.
You have to know how to screen and then when to release. Achua, excellent execution.
Outside, Green. The 3 from Suggs. And that comes off the assist by Green.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Las Vegas leading by 3. Here's Wesley. No points yet. Pass to Labissiere. Over Williams. The shot by Labissiere, no good.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
That ties it up. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And he's checked in for New Jersey. Miller comes in for Green. And Las Vegas making a change here. Pass to Hendricks. Outside for Brogdon. 5 to shoot. And there's the screen. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And Las Vegas leads by 2. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for New Jersey. From the arc. And New Jersey, another 3.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Pass to Hendricks. And the shot goes.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
For New Jersey, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Back to Suggs. The 3 is up. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Dang. It's not going to go for him.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Suggs with the bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
And it's Las Vegas with the ball. Trailing by 5. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Dang. Four on the clock. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And New Jersey will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Favors. Martin comes in for Banton. Thomas, he's checked in for Miller. And it's Paul George in for Dick. To the middle. Here's Thomas. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to Martin. Shoots over George. Martin misses.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
George outside. Suggs outside. Picked up by Okongwu. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Love the pass from Suggs. Boy, his court awareness is really impressive.
Las Vegas trails by 7. Now Brogdon. Pass to Hendricks. Now Martin. All alone. Good to see it fall for him. Now 3 for 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The 3 from Suggs. Off the mark. Making him 5 for 6 now.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Hendricks. Here's Dang. 5 on the clock. And George with some nice D. New Jersey leading by 5. To the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Don't you love the awareness that Paul George brings to the table on a night-by-night basis? How about that pass?
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
With the offense reeling, Coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Claxton, he's checked in for New Jersey. All right, for this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 1, the Nets.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Pass to Hendricks. Outside Brogdon. Here's Podkolzny. Shot clock at 5. And it's Dang missing.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
30 seconds left in the first half. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Benton, he's checked in for Claxton. Here's Hendricks. Here's Martin. Again, the miss by Las Vegas.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
George outside from behind the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we finished off one half of play. It's New Jersey. They lead by 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the players of the week. For the East, Paul George.
When certain guys get into a groove, watch out. George is shooting great and with great confidence. We know he has deep range, but he can also put it on the floor and make a play. Defenses have not been able to disrupt his rhythm at all.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for Vegas.
Poor execution for them offensively. Settling for...
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Here's Brogdon. George out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's a Kongwu, and it's Martin in at the 4. And that's the group for Jordy Fernandez as we begin the second half. Martin pass to Brogdon. They set the pick. Launches a 3. A Kongwu with the rebound. A Kongwu's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George passes to Suggs. Back to George. Martin with a screen on Martin. Here's George. It's Mars. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Dang. Brogdon with a screen on Thomas. Here's Dang. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Dang's got his second basket of the game.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And let's see what Las Vegas has coming up. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers. And then Monday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Pass to Hendricks. Takes the three. It's rebounded by George. And so George will bring it up to the net. Leading by 5. Suggs outside. Kongwu will screen on Martin. Thomas outside from deep. No good. Las Vegas trails by 5. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Hendricks. To the inside. Here's Bud Colzine. And the layup is good off the glass. Bud Colzine's got his second bucket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Suggs outside. Martin a screen. To the middle. Blocked! Now here's Brogdon. Martin outside. Brogdon with a screen on Suggs. Here's Martin. Rebounded by New Jersey. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And Hendricks gets it to go.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Martin against George. Here's Suggs. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The 4th spot held by Paul George.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Brogdon. Brogdon with a screen on George. Clock at 6. Back to Brogdon. There's the triple. Rebounded by New Jersey. Okongwu's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Thomas outside. George against Martin. Suggs outside. Pass to Martin. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now a 6-point New Jersey lead.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Here's Hendricks. Now here's Martin. Wide open look. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Martin's got 9.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
George outside. Martin with a screen on Martin. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Here's Martin. Knocks down the long J. He's got 12.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Picked up by Okongwu. Back to Suggs. Over Brogdon. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists tonight. Las Vegas trails by 5. Pass to Hendricks. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter of the game.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Brogdon against Suggs. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Hendricks. And here's Martin. The shot's good. Martin's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
New Jersey leading by 3. Picked up by Okongwu. Suggs, the pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, that's what you call orchestrating the pick and roll. Jalen Suggs, yes, sir.
Brogdon against Suggs. They set the pick. Martin with the ball. 14 points for him. A deep 3. That one no good. George outside. And the step back jumper is good. And now it's a 7-point New Jersey lead. And so it's New Jersey closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Las Vegas, we've got Joe Harris. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Skal Labissiere. And it's Deng in at the 3. Outside Dick. Pass to Green. The 3 from Suggs. No good that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Deng. Guarded by Dick. Down low. Here's Labissiere. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Now here's Dick, tightly guarded. Here's Suggs. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
To the middle. Right side of Achiuwa. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Suggs. Here's Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Las Vegas ball. And New Jersey making a change here. George is checked in. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Wesley. He's covered by Suggs. Inside. Here's Bud Colzine. And he banks in the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
David Wesley.
And so George will bring it up for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. Outside Dick. There's a screen by Favors. Outside Dick. 6 to shoot. Here's George. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
Let's say he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
And stolen by Williams. The 3, George hits a 3-pointer. And the Nets lead by 8.
Now, Paul George is a big-time scorer, and it matters not where he is, but you give him a corner three, he'll take it.
Pass to Dang. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
George feels it out a bit. Williams with the screen. Suggs finds Williams. And that one drops. Williams has got his first points of the game.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
To the left wing. Here's Wesley. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Pekolzine. Here's Dang. Over Dick. And it's Dang missing. New Jersey leading by 8. Here's George. And there's the rejection.
That's a tremendous defensive read by Achua. Send it back.
Achua with the dunk.
Well, with a little style is the vertical threat that is Precious Achua. That's a precious finish.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So for New Jersey, Okongwu is checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Favors. And it's Thomas in for Dick. And then for Las Vegas, Hendricks is checked in for Achua. Martin comes in for Harris. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Wesley. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, Jordy Fernandez was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Okongwu, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Okongwu. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Las Vegas trails by 8. Martin outside. Oh, he leaves no questions.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
And here's Suggs. Okongwu, a screen on Brogdon. Now Okongwu on the take. Oh, the drop pass, and he dumps it down.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
For Las Vegas, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. There's the screen. Out of bounds, it'll be New Jersey's ball.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
New Jersey leading by 8. George outside. Okongwu, a screen on Martin. George! Oh, the long ball, no good. George against Martin. And they recover it. Ooh, the shot misses. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Nets. Here's George. Okongwu jams it home.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Martin against George. 1:09 left in the fourth. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Now Suggs. at 4. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Here's Las Vegas. Here's Dang. They set the screen. Shoots a 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs against Brogdon. Okongwu. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And so it's New Jersey with the W. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great...
Los Angeles, GA. This has all the makings of a high-scoring contest. We've got two outstanding offensive teams.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring it.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Pack, Tisdale out there with Owens. Then it's Harden, and it's Ellison in at the center position. And here are the Hornets now, following the miss by DeAndre Jordan. Pack passes to Owens. Here's Tisdale. Clock at 6. Pass to Ellison. Here's Harden on the wing. Three-pointer. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Back over to you, Kevin.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Whitehead. Pass to Barry. Now here's Love. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Whitehead. Shot clock at 5. He's looking for Love and finds him. Sinks that one from the post.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
Here's Pat. Harden outside. Another miss by Harden.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Owens. From the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Barry. And the wide open shot from Billups. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Harden with the stuff.
And putting it down. Harden there showing some agility.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Love outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Love's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Takes the 3. Hornets pull it in, and this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. Two elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
To the left wing. Love with a wide open look. That three off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That passes to Harden. And another three for Charlotte.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Now here's Billups. Nothing on the board. Pass to Barry. Left side, Love. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Hornets leading by 3. Here's Pat. The three from Harden and another three for Charlotte.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Neesmith, he's checked in for the Clippers. Porter comes in for Barry. The Hornets also changing it up. Brandon Ingram comes in for Owens. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Pat. Porter looking it over. Love kicks to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Jordan. To halt the run. And again, no good by the Clippers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Hardaway goes in. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Billups. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Love from the arc. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Harden outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Harden's got 14.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say he's exceeded them. And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
Love outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ellison trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers trail by 7. Porter with it. Coming off a solid outing against the Lakers. No good on the triple.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
James Harden getting it done for Charlotte, and he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got Brandon Boston. Ingram is out there with Reed. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Rasmussen in at the 5. Ingram attacking.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Here's Porter. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Pass to Neesmith. And here's Divac. Stolen away. Boston with the ball. Divac picks him up. Boston, no good. For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to Indiana. Porter kicks to McDaniels. Ingram with the steal. Nice defense from McDaniels. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. McDaniels, a screen on Hardaway. Porter, no luck. Hornets leading by 8. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Ingram. Here's Hardaway. 4 on the clock. They set the pick. Here's the 3. And the Hornets miss again. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Petrovic. They get it back. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And again, no good by the Clippers. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. To the inside, stolen by Reed, and even 3-on-3 break. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Divac. McDaniels on the wing. Guarded by Reed. Outside Porter. Can they get it? Here's Divac. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing. So important in rebounding to his advantage.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jordan, he's checked in for Divac. Love comes in for McDaniels. Whitehead's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And Barry's subbed in for Petrovic. And the Hornets with possession here. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Harden on the wing. And another 3 for Charlotte. Well, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
And how about the stroke there from Barry? Has such an effortless release on his 3-ball.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Ingram. The Clippers getting the bucket. This one for 3. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Ingram. Harden's got 26.
their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Chauncey Billups has checked in for the Clippers. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. In second, the Hornets.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious. It seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Now here's Love. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Here's Pat. Pass to Harden. Fires for 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Now here's Love. 13 points in the game. Billups, no good.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Here's Owens, and Owens throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Boy, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
Now here's Love. Back to Billups. Launches a 3. The Hornets pull it in. Tisdale's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the middle. And Owens throws it down.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Billups passes to Whitehead. Now here's Love. Shot clock at 3. Looking to end the run. The Hornets pull it in. Tisdale's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back passes to Harden. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now Love. 13 points in the game. Puts up a deep 3. Can't hit that one.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll return shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. Someone left the window open. Yeah, let's hear it for the participant.
Hey, folks, let's get right to it. How about James Harden? He's having himself a game. And since we have a chance, let's see our award winners, Players of the Week. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it, because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really that CONSISTEN. You know, anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Charlotte leading by 20. So with Devont sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Barry is out there with Chauncey Billups. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Whitehead in at the 3 slot. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Billups, still without a basket. Billups with a screen for Love.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Now here's Billups. Tight defense on him. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles that teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA. You know, Jordan, to me, is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
And he sinks the second. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Pat. Still scoreless. Harden's shot is good.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Love outside. Pass to Billups. Back to Love. 4 on the shot clock. Whitehead's shot is off. Charlotte leading by 21. Here's Pat. Back to Harden. From past the arc. Connects again from distance. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between three-point shots and two-point shots for the Hornets.
And this is a high-powered offense today, clicking on all cylinders, making things happen, and also good use of the three ball, just enough to keep the defense off balance. I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Harden outside. Pass to Pack. Charlotte moving the ball around. Harden, no good.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
And here is Billups. Love right side. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Billups has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And another 3 for Charlotte.
I really like how he's playing tonight. Taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
And here is Billups. Still yet to score. Billups with a screen for Love. To the wing on the left. Here's Whitehead. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Pat, who's guarded by Billups. And here's Harden for three.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Love outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Love's got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Warren's checked in for Kevin Love. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Hardaway's checked in. Here's Pat. Pass to Owens. Here's Ellison, guarded by Jordan. Shot clock at 5. Allison passes to Owens, and Owens throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And here are the Hornets now, following Billups' 3-point attempt. And the basket by Owens. Owens has got 5 points now in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Hardaway. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And Hardaway is a volume shooter from deep for a reason, because he's capable of doing damage from there.
Now here's Billups. No scoring in this one. To end the run. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Outside Warren. Three-pointer. Whitehead's shot is off.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Over to the left wing. There's the pick. Inside. Deflects the pass. Ellison, no good. And so Whitehead will bring it up for the Clippers. Outside Warren. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Jordan sets the screen for Billups. It's good from long range. Billups has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Hardaway with it. He's got 5. Charlotte needs to get a shot up. Charlotte no good that time either. James Harden getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Oh, that was pretty.
Get on, Tim! Hardaway! Hardaway!
Pressure him up!
Timeout.
Let's do it. Let's go, fellas.
Ingram!
No! Keep shooting that.
Come to me!
Step back!
Yeah.
Close out on Hardaway!
Hit it, baby!
Shooter, no!
Step back, switch!
Hey, get on Billups! Yo, Billups! Hey! Come on!
Take that if they gave it to you.
Come on, fellas! What?
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Franz Wagner out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Duncan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Halliburton outside. Pass to Vassell. Here's Duncan. Misses off the left iron. Here's Kukoc. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And here's Finney-Smith. Off the mark there with a 3. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Maxey passes to Leitner. Outside Christie. 6 on the shot clock. Drills it from deep. Kukoc has got 6.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And Coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. BA, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 4th, Portland.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Here's Duncan. In his last outing, 16 points for him. To the paint. Shot to stop the run, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Portland has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. And here's Maxey outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Oh, misses the dunk. Portland leading by 12. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Leitner, there's the block. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Kukoc. He has 6. Christie finds Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Christie. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot.
That missed aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Misses from the corner. And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Now here's Maxey. Christie passes to Leitner. Portland moving it around. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Wagner outside from deep three-point range. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
You think Wagner was ready to fire? Of course.
Outside Maxey. Here's Yao. He really had an off game against the Mavericks. And it's good for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Celtics trail by 11. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Duncan. Portland with a rebound.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
And that one drops for him. Yao's got 6 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Christie against Vassell. Launches it from deep. Yao with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Davis, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Vassell, still without a bucket. Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Vassell. Back to Wagner. Vassell right side. Shot clock at 5. Davis with a screen on Christie. Wagner for 3. Nails it from 3. Wagner's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Stretching the defense out a little bit. Wagner knocking it down.
Inside. Stolen by Vassell. 1:25 left in the first. Pass to Halliburton. Now Vassell, the 3-ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it up.
Outside Maxey. To the inside. Yao passes to Bowen. Here's Christie. Again, the miss by Portland. Celtics trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Duncan. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Kukoc. Here's Bowen. Fires the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Halliburton outside. Here's Duncan. Halliburton outside. Beyond the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
They've got Emmanuel quickly, and it's Gatling in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And there's a pick. Moody passes to Shrimp. Halliburton, and the tip-in on the offensive boards. Halliburton's got his first 2 points of the night.
And right there, Halliburton using his length to full effect. It extends the possession. Nice bucket.
Here's Kukoc. Boston with a rebound. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season. Pass to Moody. From downtown, that shot off.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for Rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's quickly. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Halliburton. They set a pick. There's the 3. No good there. Trailblazers lead by 11. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Moody passes to Shrimp. Nice ball movement by Boston. Over to the left wing. Pulls it from the corner. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So both teams changing it up here. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Portland leading. Now quickly, here's Maxey. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Maxey's got 5 now.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Wagner outside. Fires for 3. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Pass to Kukoc. The 3 is rebounded by Wagner. Celtics trail by 11. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Pass to Yao. The 3 from quickly, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Wagner. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Duncan, pass to Wagner. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Trailblazers lead by 11. Maxey surveys. Quickly against Halliburton. Launches a 3. Another 3 from Portland.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Wagner outside. 3-pointer. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. BA, back to you.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Now here's Maxey. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Down low. Davis, the pass to Halliburton. Inside, here's Duncan. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Finney-Smith comes in for Moody, and it's Devin Vassell in for Halliburton. Now here's Finney-Smith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Vassell with it. Wagner outside from deep. And it's Portland with a rebound. Yao's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Maxey. Puts up a 3. Boston pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Pass to Davis. And it's Boston scoring again.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
Outside Christie for 3. Maxey. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
Wagner outside. Vassell outside. Fires the 3. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 13. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. That'll be the 2nd game of a 5-game road trip.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Shooting for Boston, Tim Duncan, taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the 2nd. And so it's Portland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Portland Trail Blazers.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clock work.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had...
And now let's see who the winners of the Player of the Week were. Looking at the East, Paul George.
When certain guys get into a groove, watch out. George is shooting great and with great confidence. We know he has deep range, but he can also put it on the floor and make a play. Defenses have not been able to disrupt his rhythm at all.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Celtics trail by 12. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Devin Vassell. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Wagner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Duncan in at the 5. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over Halliburton, and no good, trying to use the glass.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Wagner for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Halliburton against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Yao. Soft touch off the glass. Yao's got 8 points.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
And here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Pass to Leitner. Here's Christie. Sinks the tray. Christie's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here is Maxey. Outside Christie. 4-3. Boston pulls it in. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
The 3, Vassell drops in the 3. 6 points for him.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Fourth, the Trailblazers.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Yao. Got it. Good job in the low post. Yao's got 10 points in the game.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
On the wing, Vassell. Back to Halliburton. Lets the three fly. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Celtics trail by 11. Here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Wagner for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. 15 points in the game.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
To the paint. Here's Yao. And he gets the bucket. Yao's got 6 points in the quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Here's Duncan. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Shot's good by Kukoc.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And it's Wagner missing. Trailblazers lead by 11. There's a screen for 3. Maxey. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner finds Vassell. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Talking about Dorian Finney-Smith. He plays that 3-and-D role so well, RJ.
Yeah, he's one tough dude. Long, athletic, loves that corner 3. He has all the tools that teams are looking for.
That one misses. Davis, he's checked in for Vassell. Good on the second one. Now Maxey. Give him 8 points now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. And Wagner gets it to go.
And even before he caught the ball, Wagner had that measured up.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Portland. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. 1:24 left in the third. Outside Maxey. Pass to Yao. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Wagner outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Duncan. And Boston again with the bucket.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Portland leading by 11. Outside Maxey. Pass to Kukoc from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Celtics have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Maxey. 5 on the clock. Looking to end this cold spell. Here's Yao. No good with the triple. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Trailblazers lead by 9. They've got Emmanuel quickly, and it's Bowen in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. They set the screen. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Parker passes to Halliburton. Back to Parker. Halliburton outside. This one for 3. He can't get that one to fall.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Pass to Kukoc. Takes the 3. Pure from three-point range. Kukoc has got 12 points in just the second half. Celtics trail by 14. Outside Moody. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Kukoc. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Springer. Pass to Bowen. Banked it in off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Outside Moody. Davis looking it over. Pass to Halliburton to end the run. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it. They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Wagner with a screen on quickly. Wagner outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Wagner's got 12 points here in the second half. Quickly outside. Pass to Kukoc from downtown. Offensive rebound. Down. Good.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Now here's Davis. Wagner outside. The three is up. And it's Portland with a rebound. Yao's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. They set the pick. The three from Quickly. Keeps it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Moody. Davis a screen. And Moody is good for three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers Dynasty.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Kukoc, the pass to Yao. Buries it down low. Yao's got 14 points here in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's Vassell. Halliburton, a screen on Christie. For three, Vassell. And the Celtics, another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Maxey. Here's Yao. Five to shoot. Shoots. Wagner with the rebound.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Halliburton outside. Wagner outside. From deep. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Maxey! Wasting no time. They answer with a three.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Maxey against Halliburton. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Maxey against Halliburton. For three. Vassell there for the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Halliburton. Outside Maxey. Now Christie. Now it's Maxey. On the wing, Christie. He's guarded by Vassell. Knocks down the trifecta.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Trailblazers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Here's Christie, following the three by Boston. Here's Kukoc. Shot clock at 6. Puts up the tray. The putback. The putback. How about the activity?
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Now here's Halliburton. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Leitner. From close range, and that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 19. So no problem for Portland as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you very much. Jalen, you had it going. Can you talk about the confidence you had tonight?
I'm just trying to continue to show people what I can do, continue to get better. It's a long journey. It's a process. I still got a long way to go and a lot to learn. So I'm going to just keep going up.
It's all part of the journey. Thanks, Jalen.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. Now the starting group for Orlando. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Hickson. Then there's Ellis. Then there's Doherty. And it's Rubio in at the point guard. And even though we're very early into the season, Stan, what do you make of the top teams in the league so far?
Well, Kevin, there's some that have definitely impressed me so far, but it's a long season. I want to see if those at the top can keep playing at that level throughout the year.
Here's Snow. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Miller, that's for 2. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Wiggins passes to Hickson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And when Wiggins moves the rock, it's a huge plus for the offense.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. It's Dumars on the wing. The screen from Kemp. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenge.
Hickson, a screen on Snow.
Eric Snow. First personal foul. First team foul.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Ellis outside. 6 to shoot. And it's Orlando with another. For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against Minnesota. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
Outside Dumars. Kept alive. Pass to Snow. Back to Dumars. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Miller. There's the 3. Brad Doherty pulls it in.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Rubio. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Miller outside. Lets it go from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Rubio with it. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game. Knicks trail by 9. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. As now we'll give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
Brown, he's checked in for Snow. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Fifth best, Roy Hibbert.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Miller, the pass to Brown. Camp with a screen for Brown. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Rubio. Higgins outside. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Brown with the bounce pass. And here's Dumars outside. And another 3 for New York.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Dixon a screen on Brown. Higgins outside. And a miss there on the triple. Knicks trail by 6. Brown outside. Pass to Kemp. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Higgins outside. There's the triple. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been 3? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Guys, back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Kemp. After Brad Doherty's miss, here's Hibbert, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Different look for New York. Kings checked in for Hibbert. And it's Whitmore in for Miller. Then for the Magic, Eldon Campbell. He's checked in for Hickson. And it's Gordon in for Monte Ellis. .121 left in the first quarter. Magic leading by 5. Here's Rubio. And it's off from three-point range. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11 for the field to begin the game. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Rubio.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And the Knicks making a change here. Daniels is checked in. .103 left to play in the first quarter. Whitmore finds Daniel. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Magic have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. To the inside. And he drops it in from the low post.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Whitmore. Camp with a screen for Whitmore. Back to Brown. 5 on the clock. The good-looking shot from the wing. Brown's got 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Daniels against Gordon. Here's McLeod. And so it's Andrew Wiggins making highlights for Orlando. Here's the number you need to know. He buried 5 3-pointers that quarter. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I really like how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
They've got Kemp. King is up there with Whitmore. Then there's Antonio Daniels, and it's Brown in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen. And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Knicks trail by 4. Brown the pass to King. New York moving the ball around. Pass to Brown. The shot. Gorchak with the rebound. Magic leading by 4. Gordon goes in. Here's Micic. Nothing on the board. Gorchak with a screen on Brown. And here's Davis for 3. Micic can't hit. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Daniels passes to Kemp. Outside Daniels. A 3-pointer, no good. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Here's Micic wide open. And it's King with the rebound.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Back to Whitmore. There's Brown with the 3. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Davis. Micic, the pass to Gorchak. And Gorchak with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Come on, let's go. Everybody get down.
look for New York. Dumars comes in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Snow in for Daniels. Orlando also making some changes. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Gortat. Wiggins comes in for Hubert Davis. And it's Ellis in for Micic. Here's Brown. 5 points in the game. Outside Dumars. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Wiggins. Turned in an outstanding game against San Antonio. Hickson dishes to Wiggins. Campbell is screen on Brown. And here's Ellis for 3. Kemp with the rebound. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Snow. Hasn't made one yet. Dumars misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Campbell is screen on Brown. Ellis bounce pass. Wiggins goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Magic lead by 5.
How about the energy he showed on the glass? Outworking everyone and getting rewarded for it.
And Malik Monk is instant offense coach. So fun to watch.
He really is, Kevin, because he brings great energy every night. Seems to just love being out there. And then he's done what most guys do. If they're going to take that jump to becoming good players, he's become more efficient as a player because he's learned to make better decisions on the floor.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
They get it again. Kemp can't hit. Magic leading by 5. Wiggins finds. Oh, look at that.
It's an improving skill for Wiggins, moving the ball, but he's focused on improving that aspect of his skill set.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. New York's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Snatched up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Brown. Orlando also making some changes. Brad Doherty is checked in for Campbell. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Eric Gordon.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Orlando's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
Well, Wiggins is totally capable of running up the scoreboard, just has to get his shots.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Joe Dumars.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Time for your next set attack squad. Keep it up for us. Keep it up for us.
Checked in for the Knicks. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Second, J.J. Hickson.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Orlando with the ball. Jordy with the screen on Snow. Rubio misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ellis against Dumars. Miller, that's for two. Jordy grabs the board. Jordy's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Dumars. Three-pointers. Snow. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Proving he can hit this shot. When Snow connects from deep, it really helps his confidence.
Higgins outside. Fires the three. It's rebounded by New York.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Walker is screen on Ellis. It's Miller on the wing. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Magic. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Wiggins surveying the floor. Jordy with the screen on Miller. 5 to shoot. And here's Ellis for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Ellis has got 5 points so far. Knicks trail by 4. Walker is screen on Rubio. Miller, that's for 2. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Here is Rubio. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Pass to Wiggins. Fires from deep. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Now, here is Miller. He had 15 points last outing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 5. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Jamal Mosley. Coach, a quick assessment of your team in the first half.
I loved our energy. I loved our focus. We got to do a better job defending without fouling, but I love our boys and our ability to sustain their early runs.
Off to a good start. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the 3rd quarter underway in just a moment.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the New York Knicks.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. Your toast with the butter and the jelly.
Avocado toast.
Ooh, I like that too, Jet.
Don't put your diet on me, Kenny.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Knicks trail by 5. And so in the game for the Magic, Hickson is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Gordy. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Ellis at the shooting guard. Now here is Miller. And it's Kemp slamming it down.
And this is why they keep going to Kemp. They know what he's capable of on offense.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Dumars. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Campus screen on Rubio. Miller outside. He nails it. We're tied up. Miller's got his third basket of the night right there.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Rubio looking around. Wiggins from outside. Hibbert pulls it in.
And they had some box coverage that turned into no coverage.
Miller against Ellis. Here's Hibbert. And he makes that one. Hibbert's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Wiggins outside. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. 22 points for Andrew Wiggins.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Make some noise for your Knicks sitting answer.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. Number 1, the Knicks.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Miller outside. Good on the three-point shot. Miller's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the second half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break.
Now Rubio. Wiggins outside. Fires the 3. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 9th assist in the game now. New York's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Miller outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Yes to Wiggins. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Miller outside. Here's Snow. And here's Kemp from the arc. Rubio with the rebound.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Pass to Wiggins. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Kemp against Hickson. for the lead. And it's sent back by Kemp. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Orlando. The Knicks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Outside Dumars. Misses the three. So it's Orlando now. Here's Gordon. And Rubio kicks to Hickson. In the corner, it's Gordon. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Kemp screen on Ellis. Miller outside. Good as Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists tonight.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Brandon Miller really making a difference here.
Well, shutting down his three-point production has to be top of mind for this coaching staff. A new defensive approach is a must.
The distribution has been between 3-pointers and 2-pointers tonight for Orlando. Rubio against Brown. Back to Ellis. Hickson a screen on Dumars. Ellis wide open. The Magic again can't hit.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Brown kicks to Dumars. It's stolen by Hickson. Dumars against Ellis. Jordy with the bucket.
And he just big boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
For New York, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. check in for the Magic.
Number 41, Elgin Campbell.
With it. He's got 5. And here's Miller outside. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Hibbert's got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Miller, no up. The Magic trail by 3. Left side, Gordon. Pass to Rubio. Back to Gordon. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kemp. Kemp's got 8 rebounds in this game. Brown feeling out of it. Miller outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 44 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Ellis outside, out to the wing. Gordon, the pass to Ellis. Dixon sets the screen for Ellis. Back to Gordon. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Miller outside. 11 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Just 5 on the clock. Camp with a screen for Miller. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for New York. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. You've got Snow. Dumars is out there with King. Then there's Jackson, and it's Brown and the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 54, Patrick Patterson.
Here's Micic. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. New York leading by 3. Brown outside. Pass to Patterson. The tray. It's hauled in by Gordon.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
King with the block. On the wing, Dumars. Covered by Wiggins. And Dumars gets it to go.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Here's Micic. Court's out with a screen on Brown. Gordon outside. Another miss by Orlando.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Snow the pass to King. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarter. Outside Gordon. Pass to Micic. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Once
once again off the mark, Orlando. New York leading by 7. Down low. It's intercepted. Gordon against Snow. 11 feet away. The Knicks pull it in. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Patterson a screen on Gortat. Snow can't hit. The Magic trail by 7. Wiggins passes to Micic. Back to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. Drains the three-pointer. Wiggins has got 31.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
King's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
There's a screen by Gortat. Micic can't hit. The Knicks leading by 4. Pass to Patterson. Back to Dumars. Snow from outside. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got his 4th assist in this one. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Orlando.
Get ready for combat. It's your Knicks record and play.
Different look for New York. Roy Hibbert's checked in for King. Kemp comes in for Patrick Patterson. And it's Brandon Miller in for Brown. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Doherty's checked in for Campbell. Dixon comes in for Gortat. Ellis, he's checked in for Gordon. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Micic. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Miller with a wide open look. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Dixon sets the screen for Rubio. Higgins outside. Back to Rubio. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New York leading by 7. Here's Miller. Fires the 3. Can't get it.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now, here's Dumars. No problem with the wide open jam.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Wiggins. Doherty against Hibbert. Now Rubio. Just 4 to shoot. Releases. Jumper is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Miller surveying the floor.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
The Magic trail by 9. 1:37 left in the game. Dixon a screen on Miller. Wiggins. And he does not hit.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Ellis against Kemp. They double team Kemp. Oh, that is a big time jam.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
The Magic shooting well. They're at 45%. Wiggins outside for 3. No good there. New York's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Knicks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Brandon Miller.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Being the aggressor there and getting rewarded for it. Love watching Wiggins get inside and draw the call.
Brown outside. So no problem for New York as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and the
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. Hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Isaac Okoro, Pascal Siakam out there with Nikola Jokic. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Now here's Butler. Three-pointer off the mark. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Yep, that one goes.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
We played just over a minute here in the first. And it's Thunder's ball. Siakam the screen. Okoro passes to Jokic, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Yeah, with his size, Jokic is really hard to defend without fouling.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
And Jokic drops them both.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Murray against Cunningham. Pass to Okoro. Fade away. Rebound Minnesota.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Here's Garnett. He buries it from 3. Garnett's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Cunningham uses the glass to finish the layup.
I like when Cunningham is going right at the rim. He is so good at converting those opportunities.
To the inside. They kick it out to Murray. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Lynn from deep. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And here's Okoro. Jokic with a screen on DeRozan. Cunningham from the top of the key. He buries it.
And Cunningham's teammates rely on him to score, which is why he's so assertive on the offensive end.
Here's Lynn. He had 9 points in his last time out. Beyond the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And he's good on the first of 3. And Minnesota making a change here. Aminu's checked in. Hill, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the 3rd.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Siakam outside. Back to Hill. Clock at 6. Butler up top. He's scoreless. Offline from the top of the key.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Lynn. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Cunningham outside. Siakam with a screen on DeRozan. Outside, Hill. Back to Cunningham. Over DeRozan. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Thompson, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Mahinmi's checked in. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And Minnesota has possession. DeRozan outside. Minnesota again missing. And it's Butler with the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 2, defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be.
Here's Thompson. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
And Minnesota with possession here. Here's Garnett. He's got 5, 6 to shoot. Thompson, that's good.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
To the paint. Here's Mahimi. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development. He said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you guys.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. A minute 15 left in the first quarter here. DeRozan outside. They set the pick. Launches it. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Outside, Hill. Pass to Jerebko. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. The three is up. And Aminu gets it to go.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Outside, Hill. It's Jokic, high post. Shoots over Lopez. And it's Jokic missing.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
DeRozan outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Hill. No points so far. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Keontae George out there with George Hill. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. Here's Aminu. Pass to Lynn. Thompson with a screen from outside the arc. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
Here's George, defended by Pajemski. Hill for 3. Pajemski grabs the board. Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to Lynn. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Outside Pajemski. Here's Lynn. Here's the 3. No luck on that one. Outside, Hill. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Checked in for Pajemski. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Okoro is checked in for Sensabaugh.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Minnesota in the lead. Lynn passes to Murray. Lopez, the screen on George. Now Thompson jacks up a 3. Jokic grabs the board. George feels it out a bit. Jokic muscles it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Outside Murray. Lopez, the screen on George. Murray passes to Lopez, and it's in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Hill finds Jokic. With some arc, Jerebko. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jerebko's got his first 3 points of the game.
There's so much attention on Jokic there. I mean, he's able to kick it out for a 3.
Lopez, the screen. Here's Murray. Pass to Lynn. The 3-ball. Good work defensively by Hill.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Count that bucket. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here we go, one-on-one. And he slams it in one-handed.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Lynn. Back to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. The 3-pointer off the mark. Thunder trail by 3. Okoro outside. George outside. Jokic the screen. Fires the 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And it's Murray with the ball for Minnesota.
Oh, man! Look out below!
Flying high, AFCR Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. And so Mark Degno will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
Now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 4th spot held by the Timberwolves.
Well, they were just automatic from the line a year ago. You did not want to foul these guys.
And the Thunder in possession here. It's a 5-point game inside. And a basket by Shibwe.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Murray looking around. Pass to Aminu. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Tuesday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Tuesday, they'll host the New York Knicks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bulls, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Thunder trail by 3. Okoro outside. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Butler outside. Minnesota with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Murray passes to Aminu. Back to Murray. There's 1:34 left in the first half. Nails it from beyond the arc.
But defensively, the last thing you want is for Murray to get hot from beyond the arc.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Mahimi. And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Four on the clock. Okoro passes to Jokic. The Thunder with another miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
There's 53 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Now here's Cunningham. Good. Butler's got his second basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
DeRozan outside. Here's Garnett. They get it again. Thunder trail by 7. Cunningham outside. 12 seconds left to play in the half. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And no good. Tried to get that one to fall. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
Okay, let's take a moment now to celebrate our Players of the Week. In the East, Paul George.
When certain guys get into a groove, watch out. George is shooting great and with great confidence. We know he has deep range, but he can also put it on the floor and make a play. Defenses have not been able to disrupt his rhythm at all.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Thunder trail by 5. They've got DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lynn in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Pass to Jokic. The 3 from Okoro. Minnesota with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be game number 2 in their 5-game homestand. Here's Lynn. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Murray against Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. Bradley grabs the board. Minnesota leading by 5. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul. On the wing, DeRozan. Butler covering. Pass to Lynn. And here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Garnett. And it's off from three-point range. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Now here's Okoro. No points yet. There's the screen. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Such a powerfully built man. I mean, Jokic seems to just brush off the foul from the opposition.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Nikola Jokic.
Jokic no good on that one. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Lynn. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Cunningham finds Butler. Now here's Siakam. Here's Jokic. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Here's Lynn. He's covered by Siakam. Tries to break his ice. DeRozan for 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Cunningham. Back to Butler. Pass to Jokic. The fadeaway. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Murray with it. Give him 8. Pass to Lynn. And there's the screen. Looking to win the run. Counted from distance. Lynn's got an incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Okoro outside. Cunningham on the wing. Jokic the screen from the arc. Cunningham attacks for 3.
And Cunningham answers right back with a 3 of his own.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Pass to Lynn. The 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Minnesota's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. DeRozan, a screen on Cunningham. On the wing, DeRozan. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Now here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game. Fades. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Lynn. Give him 8 points now. Murray from outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Cunningham looking around. Jokic with a screen on Murray. Cunningham into the lane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting only 42%. Now Murray fires from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
The Timberwolves trail. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Thunder making a change here.
Substitution on court.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Aminu, pass to Lynn. Thompson with a screen. Off target with the three.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
George passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Lynn. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Aminu. Drains the triple. Aminu's got 6.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lopez with the steal.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Outside Pajemski. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Oklahoma City. Piling up the numbers that quarter. Already, he's got a double-double. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Thunder, we've got Jan Mahimi. Isaac Okoro is out there with George Hill. Then there's Butler, and it's Jerebko in at the 4. Pass to Lopez. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Aminu, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Butler on the wing. Back to Hill. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Thompson in the post. Butler covering. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Back to Thompson. Pass to Murray. From outside the arc. Oh, the 3 is pure from Murray.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Now here's Okoro, defended by DeRozan. Now Hill. Now Butler. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Mahimi. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The Thunder making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Outside Murray. DeRozan a screen to take the lead. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, it can be intimidating when you can't find any daylight, and that's been the case here. Disruptive defensively, blocking shots, altering shots, a real factor.
Thompson passes to DeRozan. Outside Murray. Lopez, the screen on Hill. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Thompson for 3. DeRozan passes to Thompson. Three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Down low, Mahimi. And down it goes. Jam that one home. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Both teams deciding to change it up and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Okoro. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Okoro. And here's Butler outside. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the left side wing. Murray passes to Garnett. DeRozan outside. On the wing, Murray. 19-footer. Here's Garnett. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Well, hustle points can really energize your team, and they also demoralize your opponent.
Now here's Okoro. Banks it home. Big shot.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Murray! And the 3 misses. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Now Jokic. And stolen by Murray. Now DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Murray. Passes it up. It's deflected.
Nice job by Cunningham there, staying with it and using his length to get the rejection.
Jokic. Oh, he jammed it.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar. Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
Takes a 3. Another chance. And he cashes it in on the layup.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
Oh, and Bradley with a block. A minute 29 left in the final quarter.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. And he's unable to get the second one.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Here's Jokic. Oh, he can't hit it. DeRozan. DeRozan, right in the heart of the D.
Yeah, man, DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Now Jokic, a thunderous two-hander with authority.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Now Jokic. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And in these moments, Jokic shines bright, commanding the rock in the clutch and stepping up.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. .40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Murray fires! Can't hit it.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
Now here's Cunningham. Jokic! Oh, can't hit the jumper. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And here are the Timberwolves. Here's Lynn. With the shot. Oh, the shot is off. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And here's Murray. Nikola Jokic is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Butler. Then there's Isaac Okoro. And it's Cunningham in at the point. Jokic pulls it down.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Butler outside. Here's Siakam. Okoro outside. Shot clock at 5. Now Butler. Beyond the arc. Not that time.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Unloads. Oh, no good. So it's Oklahoma City now. Cunningham outside. Here's Jokic. Tipped. Now Murray. Here's Garnett. By Okoro. And that misses. That would have put him up. And it's Butler with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now Jokic. Oh, can't hit the jumper. In overtime, here a minute and a half gone. Oh, the block. Cunningham against DeRozan. Now Jokic. Oh, Joker. Too big inside.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
From about 16. Oh, it drops in.
How huge is that bucket? When in doubt, get it to the big fella.
And he recognized the situation, saw an advantage there, and he didn't hesitate to capitalize.
Now here's Jokic. Oh, he can't get the layup. Here's Lynn. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Cunningham. Oh, it's off! And here are the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Jokic. 14 feet away. Oh, no good. And Chris Finch has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. DeRozan misses the three. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. With another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride on the line now. Here's Lynn. To take the lead. Count it!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Now here's Cunningham. Jokic to screen. The release. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Here's the teardrop. Shot's no good. And for the Thunder, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Oh, it's off target.
He looks fatigued here in OT, just not able to get it together.
Jokic with a rebound. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
It's Cunningham with a drive. Deflected. On the wing, DeRozan. By Kuro. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. To take the lead. And there it is.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Garnett. Can't get it.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Here's Jokic. It's intercepted. DeRozan outside. Here's Lynn. DeRozan down low. Guarded by Okoro. 6 to shoot. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it misses. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Cunningham with the ball. Checked by Murray. Butler outside. Beyond the arc. Jokic. Look at Jokic working inside.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Rips down the board. And so they foul intentionally. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
First free throw is good. And that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
And here's Minnesota now.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, they need a quick bucket and a foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
2 shots for 4.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe. Trying to build out this lead.
The triple drop.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Here's Bradley. Puts up the tray. Nope. And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all have to take a little rest.
Yeah, I need that rest, I'll tell you. But, hey, give them credit. They really dug deep into their energy reserve.
I'm here with Bam, a quality win, showing that Miami Heat fortitude in overtime. What made the difference?
Miami Heat culture, man. When we get in overtime, you know, other teams, I feel like they don't practice it enough, and, you know, we really lock in overtime, and you know it's go time.
They were prepared, and it paid off. Thanks, Bam.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.